Okay, good morning. Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late. My internet's glitchy today, so it'll be a fun day. I hope everyone is doing well. We are here for Audio Advent, which is created by Livia at Livia Books and Crafts and co hosted by a good number of us. They are all linked in the description box below. I changed my mind last minute in what I was going to do today, so that's when I'm a little bit chaotic. So I apologize. We are playing chicken with my battery because it's been plugged in for the last 2 days, but still says it's 0% available and plugged in. So I think that I switched out the old cord because it felt like a fire hazard, but I don't think the new one is doing its job. So I switched that back out. Hopefully we'll get some brain power going here with my computer and not have to worry about about anything there. And I was going to read Alchemized, but I was reading that over the weekend in sprints, and there was a little bit of controversy. And quite frankly, I just don't feel like dealing with it today. So I'm going to switch things up, and I'm actually going to read... Actually, before I say what I'm going to read, let me make sure I'm not misinterpreting this prompt. Hold on. I think that I am going to read... Okay. I'm going to read, excuse me, Ward D by Frida McFadden for the favorite genre. The reason I chose this one specifically is because psychological thriller, mystery thriller is certainly my favorite genre. The audiobook for this is only 7 hours. And I don't need to use a ton of brain power to absorb psychological thrillers usually. And I've got some tasky things for work that I also want to do. So it felt like a triple whammy. So I'm going to be listening to Ward D by Frida McFadden. So let me get that added up on my little corner here, which I think is that corner, but you guys know I never know which way to point. There it is. We are going to be here for about 5 hours. I'm going to send you guys off to Paula. She's also a co-host for Audio Advent, but is not sprinting for that specifically today. She's doing her normal Monday sprints with games. So if you like Jackbox, if you just want some longer, she usually does 1.5-hour sprints. If you're in the mood for that today, then I will send you over there. I won't send you. I can't do that quite yet, but we will make sure you get over to Paula's channel around 2 p.m. EST. Otherwise, we'll do hour-long sprints today. My plan is get some work tasks done and listen to Word D by Frida McFadden. So let me know what you guys are reading and doing today and working on. It's Christmas week. My Christmas attire today is brought to you by Lucy Van Pelt. I better identify with Peppermint Patty, but couldn't find her on a shirt. So Lucy it is. I've been doing well, you know what? We'll talk about that later. So anyway, you got Lucy with us today. Still feeling the Christmas spirit. I got up really, really early this morning and started working, and I had my peppermint mocha coffee that I made at home, and the only light I had was the Christmas tree, and I had Christmas Vacation on the TV. It was so wonderful. It was a great way to settle into the morning. It was a great way to start the day, and then I get to continue my day with all you beautiful people. All right. So Corey is the only one in the comments so far, but that's totally fine. Hello, Bestie. How are you? What are you working on today? What are you listening to today? I'm assuming Gingerbread Bakery, but you may have already finished that since it's typically a quick read for people. But let me know. All right. So let me go ahead and borrow this. I have it for 14 days. I'm planning on finishing this today. So one more square in the bingo board checked off for today. And And then I'm going to actually listen to this at probably 1.3 if Libby will let me do it at 1.3. Yep, 1.3. So it looks like give or take a little over 7 hours, probably with the ending stuff being that last little bit. All right, friends, let me get our focus set up. I've been thinking a lot about next year and kind of what I want to do and prioritize with my channel. And I have got some pretty fun stuff that I want to do. So I'm excited about it. Looking forward to some fun, different things to bring to the people. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and actually, I'll do this during the first sprint. I've got that up there. Got that up there. Corey has 2.5 hours left in gingerbread. Perfect. So you'll definitely be able to finish today. All right, let's get settled in. I've got an hour on the clock. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. Maybe people will settle in and come in as we're going throughout the morning. All right, get settled in. I'm glad you're here, and I will see you guys in. Oh wait, hold on. I got to share the screen. My bad. I'm telling you, it was a little chaotic this morning. I wasn't sure I was gonna be here even remotely on time. Okay, an hour on the clock. Get settled in. I'm glad you're here, and I will see you all in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back. I got about halfway through chapter 3, had a meeting. Oh my gosh, this chair. Worked on one of the doctor's schedules. I'm really enjoying this book. I think it's nice because I work in inpatient psychiatry, and so like the language and the lingo makes sense to me. Not that it doesn't anyway, but it's nice to know like what she's talking about is real. Like it's my real what we see in my work, in my job. But so far so good. It's still very much build up. She's basically a resident or a fellow maybe, who's doing a rotation in psychiatry, and she's on call for the psych ward that particular night. And so then now we're into some background of like her personal life and things like that. But so far so good. And then, like I said, got that had a meeting and then got that doctor schedule worked out. I do have a meeting at noon, but I certainly think we can work around that. Worst case, we'll do like a longer sprint during that time, but I think we'll be okay because I don't think I'm leading the meeting and I don't think it's going to last an hour. So should be good to go. Had some friends join us. Hannah hopped in. Hi, Hannah. How are you? Had a quick question. What is the best Claire Douglas book out of The Neighbors or The Woman Who Lied? And I have actually never read Claire Douglas, so I don't know the answer to that. And Hannah replied, no problem. Thank you anyway. Appreciate your reply. Absolutely. If anyone else in the chat has read this author, Claire Douglas, and has an opinion on those two books, pop it in. And if Hannah is still around, they will be able to see your reply. And Ren joined us. Hi, dear. How are you? Still reading Capone. Nice. Are you still enjoying it? I think I remember you saying it was like a 3.5 for you so far. So let us know if you are still enjoying it. I bought myself a mug warmer right here, and I'm trying it out, and it has actually, it gets quite warm. So I'm trying it out because out here my coffee gets cold so quickly. So I'm hoping that it will stay warm for me. And my hands are freezing. I do have a heater on out here, but it's still, my hands are still cold. Molly joined us. Hello, Molly. How are you? Doing better, getting up today. I'm so happy. And I hope that you are doing well overall. And I'm so happy to see you here. I miss seeing people that around chats and stuff. So you're definitely one I haven't seen around often, or lately. I'm sorry. I hope that you're doing well. I'm happy to see you. Molly says, once I'm breakfast and medicated, I will pick up some priorities. I love that. And Molly is not in the frame of mind for sticking to one thing. So plan to do a bit of dealing with recycling, filling the dishwasher, laundry, and emptying the fridge. I get like that sometimes too. Sometimes I need to like ping back and forth on things. But then it's frustrating when like my brain wants to ping back and forth, but then I need to concentrate on something. But yeah, if pinging is what you need to do today, I say ping away. Molly says, typical, getting a headache, maybe migraine. I'll still try to do a little. Attempting to fully rest is only going to stress me more. Yeah, yeah, you know your life better and your body better than I do, obviously, but maybe do a few things and then rest, and then do a few things and then rest. Definitely listen to your body and take care of you. Ren made it to 36% in Capone. Excellent. Corey forgot for a second that I was reading Ward D and not Christmas Bookshop, and very confused. Yeah, I am reading Christmas Bookshop with my eyeballs. It's an e-read because I only have one credit left on Everand, and I need to use it for either Love Light Farms or Good Spirits. But actually, now that I'm saying that, I intended to increase, like up my Everend subscription so that I could get 5 a month. And I might actually do that on the next sprint, because I'm not going to lie, it's stressing me out a little bit that I may not be able to read Good Spirits this month more than it probably should. So I may actually do that on the next sprint. Let me write that down. Thank you for even bringing that up, because I had totally forgot that I had intended to do that. It's so frustrating because there are like no holiday books available through the library. And 3 of my Reindeer Readathon books are physical, but I can't find one of them. So I'm a little stressed about it, but I may just have to switch it up. Although I really don't want to, because I really wanted to read that one. They're like Christmas mysteries, but they're short stories. I'm sure I can find it as an ebook somewhere, but I own the physical copy. I got it as a gift last year, and I can't find it anywhere. So anyway, but yes, Word D, audio, and Christmas Bookshop ebook. The thing about Christmas Bookshop is, so y'all may or may not know by now, one of my favorite places in the world is Amelia Island in Florida, and I go there at least once a year, sometimes twice a year, sometimes 3 times a year, depending on if I'm vacationing with my brother or with my own like nuclear family. And then I go every October for their races, their 5K, 12K race. And there's this little bookshop. There's a couple of bookshops on the island, but there's this one bookshop that I quit going there, honestly, because it's just old stuff and it's very like cluttered and just chaos and dusty, and it's kind of a place where it's very niche, and you go if you are looking for something very specific that you probably can't find anywhere else. And the way they describe this bookshop in the Christmas Bookshop is exactly how you would picture this bookshop in Amelia Island. So of course I'm like, oh, now I feel bad. Now I want to go to that bookshop again. So, and she's like revamping the bookshop. And so, I don't know, it's been pretty cool to like put those two together. Otherwise, I'm not sure I'm sure I would DNF this one. It's not horrible. It's just, I don't always understand the translation between like old English words and American words. And so when you read them in a sentence, I'm like, I don't understand what this means. But I'm getting better at it because I have a number of friends, English friends from, British friends from YouTube, obviously. But they are using a lot of old English language. And so it because I'm in a point in the month where it's like I want to kind of get through books. It's taking me a little bit longer because of that. And normally I wouldn't care. I would just push through and figure it out. But because this bookshop is explained in a way that reminds me so much of that bookshop in Amelia Island, I'm able to like connect the words easier than I think I would have normally. I hope that makes sense the way I'm saying it. But anyway, it's good so far. It's I think we're getting somewhere with it. I'm about 35 or 36% in. And I think we're finally getting somewhere. So I think it'll be good. It's definitely a good like read by the tree book. Ren is still enjoying Capone, thinking 4-star vibes now. Excellent. Ren's also doing good, just a little tired. We had family over for the weekend for the family Christmas party, and I'm still slumped. Oh, yeah, that's exhausting. Fun, but exhausting. The cleanup and dishes post-family events can send me into a coma. Yeah, agree. Absolutely agree. We do brunch on Christmas morning, and I do a huge spread of stuff. And there's really just like the 5 of us, the 4 of us, and then my mother-in-law. But everybody wants a little dabble of something different. And I'm trying really hard this year to plan out my timing better and do the dishes as I go, or at least like load the dishwasher as I go. So it's not as chaotic, but that post large meal with family cleanup can be exhausting. So definitely take some time for some rest. Molly Dot usually they'd go for more rest, but I'm behind for Christmas prep. Yeah, I hear that. I need my kids to like not be around for like a couple of hours so I can wrap presents, but they're wanting to like kind of be everywhere, and which I love in general, but I'm like, can y'all just like lock yourselves in your room for a couple of hours so I can finish wrapping your gifts? Because they're like, we don't have anything under the tree yet. And I'm like, right, because you're always around and I don't have time to wrap them. Good morning, Christina. How are you doing this morning? Remember, snowmen need water as well. Have a cup of holiday cheer, a Christmas cookie or two, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, share cozy blessings with the like button. Thank you so much. I think our treats this year, I'm going to do my, both kids want chocolate chip cookies and fudge brownies just to kind of snack on all week. But then my younger one requested Oreo balls and peppermint Oreo balls. And then my older one requested what did he request? I think Oreo balls too, but then I'm also doing Christmas crack, which I'm super excited for. But it's going to be a lot of baking, but luckily that kind of stuff I can like pre-make. Christmas bookshop is unlocked for me. Yeah, I got it on Kindle Unlimited. And let me see. I got it on KU, but let me see if the audio is unlocked for me. I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was. I know Love Light Farms is not, and Good Spirits is not. Yeah, it's not for me either. It's not for me. It says.
All morning. Stroud plucked something out of the case.
Well, hold on a second. Audiobook. I don't. Hold on.
Power off.
How are you playing and there's nothing playing? Yeah, Christmas Bookshop is an unlocked title for me. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but I don't know, Corey, if you can see that or not, but I guess not. It's focusing on me. It's an unlocked title for me. So definitely take advantage of that. Yeah. Ren has been wanting to start Good Spirits as well, thinking about starting it later today in Paula Sprints. Well, I got a little bit overzealous because I really, really, really want to read Good Spirits, like bad. But I'm using that as my slang it prompt to reward myself for finishing everything else. So I'm hoping I'll get there. Good morning, Alicia. How are you? Happy Monday and just joining. No worries. You're eating breakfast and we'll be making a grocery list today and getting ready to go to the post office. Well, safe travels. Have fun at the grocery store. Hopefully it's not too chaotic for you and just come back when you're back. Would love to have you here. Ren also hates the credit system. These audiobooks apps have. Just tell me what to pay for full access at all times. Yes, 100% yes. Like 100% yes. That's part of why I really like Kindle Unlimited, because even though it's through Amazon and all that chaos, but like you pay one flat fee and you get all of them that you can read, right? Like I love that. But with Everand, I don't feel like it's a bad deal because for $16 I get 3 audiobooks and it's not horrible. And so I can I try really hard to use my unlocks for things that have a really long wait time at the library. The one that chaps my rear end is Spotify, because I pay for Spotify Premium because I don't want the ads, because I listen to music on there a lot. But then you only get 15 hours of listening time. And for some books, like that's not a whole book. So it makes it hard. Like, I have to be strategic about that too. I have to make sure that it's a long line at the library and as close to 15 hours as I can get, if possible. But yeah, it's kind of like a Jenga thing with those sometimes. But the Everand for the 5 books, I think, is like 25 or something like that. So I would get 5 audiobooks for 25. I think that's the math on that. But so it's not horrible, but you got to be strategic about it for sure. And also, that's how I've been listening to the graphic audios with Akatar and the Empyrean series, because my library hasn't been getting those. Um, so that's the only way. I mean, that's the only way that I know of that I can get those without using all of my Spotify credits in one shot. Hey, Donna, how are you? Welcome in. How's it going today? Hope you're feeling better. Donna is, I'm sorry. Donna's telling me that I'm reading a book that my daughter's friends recommended her to read. Oh, nice. Well, the audio is only 7 hours. It seems to be going by really quickly, as far as like, it's not taking me a lot of brain power to focus on. And again, like, since I work in inpatient psychiatry, like, the dialogue and the context makes sense to me, and I mean, 6% in, but I'm having a great time. So I'll let you know as I get through it how I'm liking it. Hey Robin, how are you? I was just thinking about you the other day. How have you been? I haven't seen you since November in chats and things, so I hope that you're doing well. Ren says the Spotify one sucks. I wish it was based on books and not hours. Yeah, I agree. That one is definitely the one that I use it because I pay for it, but it is definitely not my favorite. And they did a survey a few months ago, maybe like August, and I filled it out and was very honest. Like, you guys are not keeping up with the audiobook trend, the way other subscriptions are. Like, readers don't want a limit on hours, because sure, you could read like 2 7-hour books, but when a book is 16 hours long or 15 and a half hours long, you get to the end of that chapter and you have to wait till the very next month to finish it. Like, that's insane. But anyway. Hey Christy, how are you? Christy's listening to Lethal White, which is one of those long books that Spotify doesn't work for. Exactly. Exactly. Donna's doing okay. May have sprained my ankle. Oh no. Oh, we'll definitely elevate, alternate heat and ice. Take some ibuprofen if you can, Tylenol if you can't, and try to stay off of it as much as you can. Oh, I hate that. Robin is doing good. Thanks. Awesome. All right. So it's 10:30. Oh, this will be perfect timing. Okay. So it's 10:30. We'll do another hour. And then we probably honestly will chat like right up until 12 o'clock or so. And then I'll have my meeting. We'll go into another hour sprint after that. And then we'll be good. So I'm excited. This will be great timing. Let's see. I'm going to do this one for now. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So we will star Robin's comment as our last comment before the chatty bit. Let me reset this segment. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading. All right, welcome back. I'm going to just leave myself here so I don't forget to turn the timer back again. I got to 20% in Word D. I finished one of my hospital's physician schedules. I just need to collaborate all of the um, shifts that I still need to be filled and send those out. But otherwise, that's done. And then I grabbed a snack, checked in on the kids. I've got one kid making brownies. My husband's working, even though he's supposed to be off. It's a little chaotic in the house. So I was like, you know what? I'm coming back out here because it's less stressful out here. But anyway, how did you guys do? I'm trying to write this down before I forget. I did update my Everend subscription so that I could get 5 titles a month instead of 3. That will allow me the opportunity to still be able to get Love Light Farms and Good Spirits before the end of the month. So that was good. It was the last time I tried to do it, it was giving me a hard time, but this time it was much easier. And I must have caught it on a day when they were updating their website or something. But let's see, spreadsheet. Sorry, I'm just writing this down so I don't forget. Okay. All right, let's see how everybody else did. We ended up here with Robin and Christina saying hello to Donna, Corey, Ren, Robin, Christy, and Alicia. Donna saying hi back to Christina, and then some friendly reminders that I forgot to switch back on the timer. So thank you guys for that. Donna messaged me separately also. So we're good to go there. Molly Dot says, dishwasher is on with not a lot in it. That's okay. And I've just remembered a box of bowls I meant to put in it. Oh no. Well, heck. Definitely next time. I hate when that happens though. Robin saying hi to Christina. Molly Dot caught up with rinsing the recycling. Excellent. That's great progress. Good job. I don't rinse my recycling. I probably should do that. Molly Dot is going to rest a bit, then see about laundry and fridge. I think that's a fabulous plan. Fridge is more urgent, but I want to get the laundry hanging out of the way. I hang it in the kitchen. I will oftentimes start a load of laundry before I do other tasks because that's kind of self-sustaining, and then I can let that do its thing while I'm doing other things like cleaning out the fridge. So I hope that you were able to get that done, and that's a work smarter, not harder type of situation in my book, and I'm all for that. Good morning, Susan. How are you? Good to see you again. How's it going? What you working on? Hope everyone is having a good Monday so far. But welcome in, Susan. Happy to have you. Vicki, hello. How are you? Just joined in the last sprint, reading The Convenient Marriage by Georgette Heyer. Late afternoon here in England, so getting cozy with a fun book. I love that. I love that so much. Well, I'm glad that you were able to pop in and join us, and we're happy to have you. Vicki may alternate with the audiobook of Agatha Christie's standalone, They Came to Baghdad. Nice. You know, I've never read Agatha Christie before, and as much as a mystery lover I am, that's surprising. But I don't know that I've ever read any of Agatha Christie. Molly Dot read some of Georgette Heyer fanfic yesterday. Haven't read any of her own work this century, though. Oh, cool. Donna watched BookTube, dealt with kids, checked messages, and now planning a small list. I love that. I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things checked off my list today. I love that. I said this in Sky's sprint super early this morning that I like working holiday weekends because not many other people are around, and it's a fabulous time to get things done. So I love I love a slow holiday week. Alicia says they are moving slow today. Finally got things ready to go to the post office and the grocery store, and now waiting for hubby to finish his tasks so she can leave. Nice. Did you guys get the stuff in the attic situated yesterday, Alicia? Okay, question I think specifically for you and Christina. My hands are so cold. Um, Specific question for you and Christina, Alicia. Only because I know that you guys do this and I don't know for sure that everyone else does this. So anyone else who this applies to, feel free to answer, but I know for sure Alicia and Christina this will apply to. How early do you make your Christmas treats? So I was planning on doing brownies, but my teenager is making them now. So that's fine. But he wants brown butter chocolate chip cookies, which I have all the stuff for, the Oreo balls and the Christmas crack. How early in advance do you guys make your Christmas treats? Anyone can answer, but again, I know Alicia and Christina do Christmas treats like that. And so just wondering. I'm like a day of girly, but that feels very stressful to me right now. So just curious, how far in advance do y'all make your treats? Donna is thinking about leaving Everand. So, okay, Donna, let's chat this through. So, if you're leaving Everand, I get it. I'm gonna cozy in real quick because this is gonna be a combo. I get it. My question for you is, how are you gonna get? How do you find it cheaper than Audible? I don't do Audible because I'm not paying $16 a month for, or whatever it is, for one book. That's the reason I don't do Audible. I know you keep it forever. That's the same way with Everand. Once you unlocked it, you keep it forever. So I'm paying $30 for 5 books now, which is $6 a piece, give or take. So how are you planning on getting your audiobooks that have like a long library wait? Or is Audible cheaper now than Everand, in your opinion? I'm really just curious to know, like, is it the functionality of Everand? Is it the cost? Like, how are you going to get your audiobooks when there's a long, because I know you read a lot of newer releases. And for me, my newer release, like right now, Good Spirits is like a 15-week wait in my library for the audiobook, or 11-week or something like that. Way more than I have left in the year. So how are you planning on getting your audiobooks now? And that's the only reason I'm still paying for Everand, because I use it to get books that there's too long of a wait at the library. So anyway, just curious there. Ren got to 48%. Nice. Good progress. Molly Dot did not get to the practical task, but did find medieval Christmas music. Nice. Christina's bum just finished the book. Yay. But I had to use my last borrow to read. Oh, and I only had an hour left. Now I can't get the last 2 books until January. I will keep checking though. How horrible. So you were planning on getting the next to last book, or the next book, and then getting the third one in January. Oh, that stinks. I'm so sorry. Donna's going to go get a few things from the grocery, print family photo for some of our neighbors, and waiting for a call from the people for my food boxes that are coming today. Nice. Well, good luck at the grocery. I hope that it's not chaos. Alicia says all the attic got taken care of. Wonderful. Alicia is behind schedule this year. I would have the cookies done already. I'll be doing them today and tomorrow. Okay. So you don't feel like baking them 4 days ahead of time or 3 days ahead of time is like they are still fresh for you. And if that's the case, I need some secrets, because that's the reason I do it day of or the night before, because they're not as fresh. So if you have secrets about that, I would love to hear them. Christina does within a couple of days of delivery. Okay, same question for you then. How do you keep them fresh? Alicia says that their Christmas season goes like this: First week of December is Christmas cards. Second week is wrapping and sending gifts. And third week before Christmas is cooking and baking. Yeah, that's okay. I still have my fresh question though. Christina says some things can sit in the fridge for a few days. Some doughs can go in the freezer before baking too. Some can be frozen after baking. Okay. So it's more of the prep that you're doing per se than the actual baking prior to. Alicia is just sending cards and gifts through the mail and baking. Oh, you're just now sending cards and gifts through the mail and baking today and tomorrow. Okay. Donna is paying 99 cents for Audible, but after the 3 months will be up, we'll use the library and just patiently wait my turn. Okay. I do not like how Everand is doing things now. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So you're just willing to play the waiting game and hope for the best. Do you utilize KU also? I know you immersion read a lot, but do you also use KU? Because I know like when you guys are doing your Crescent Study or your Throne of Glass read, like I think a lot of those, for me anyway, are on KU. Christina did one batch of cookies, but they all went out already. Some have dough in the fridge for the second batch, but since we are not having family Christmas until the 28th, we will be doing them on the 27th. Okay, cool. So you are doing them baking day before. I might rethink Everand, but I just don't like how you have to unlock them and there are not many unlimited ones that have them on bookshelves. That's the biggest gripe that I have for the new way that they're doing it too, because prior to, you couldn't get like super, super popular books on there, but at least it was books that you've heard of. But now it feels like you can't even get books that you've really heard of. Although during that sprint, Corey and I were texting the Christmas bookshop. For her, she doesn't pay for Everand, and for her, it's an unlock now title. But for me, it costs a credit, and I pay for Everand. So I'm not really understanding how she's able to get it for free and I'm not. It seems like it would be backwards. Like she would have to pay for it and I would get it for free. But like what's the incentive for me to pay for Everand if I have to use an unlock where somebody else gets it for free? That does not make sense to me. Christina says they were supposed to finish it last night, but I thought I had time. I knew I would have to reborrow at least one, but I only have one borrow left. Yeah. Is that through Hoopla? Molly Dot knows baking cookies is an American Christmas tradition, but when are they eaten? Are they primarily for gifts? Do you eat them on a particular day? So for us, I don't typically give treats as gifts. I don't know why. I just don't. My family will like snack on them for a few days after, just until they get stale, frankly. So we'll probably do, I probably will do the dough for the chocolate chip cookies on the 24th. And then I might actually bake them on the 24th too, because one tradition that we have in our family is on Christmas Eve night, we make hot chocolate and drive around and look at all the neighborhood Christmas lights. And so I might just have them available if the kids want to take one, take a chocolate chip cookie in the car with us. As far as the Oreo balls, those actually can stay fresh for a while after they're made because it's just Oreo and cream cheese dipped in chocolate, which I know sounds gross, but they're delicious. And then the Christmas crack, that one takes a while to set up. So I might do those Christmas Eve too, because they have to sit in the freezer for a little bit. And then I'm making ahead. I'm going to pause this really quick. The timer. I'm making ahead a French toast casserole and a breakfast casserole that have to sit in the fridge overnight. So those I'll definitely do before bed on the 24th. But everything else I'll make the same day. but it's things like that you would eat right then. But Christmas treats, I think it depends. Like I have a couple of like Corey makes, and they're so simple, but I can't get them right. But she makes these like brownie cookie things, and so she gives stuff out for gifts. But I think it just depends on what your family does and what you're used to. That's not something I grew up doing, was giving treats as gifts. But we actually give simmer pot bags as gifts sometimes to like neighbors and stuff. And I actually quit doing them because my neighbor gives us one every year. And my husband was like, in the beginning of December, he's like, "When are you doing your simmer pot?" I'm like, "I'm not, because I know Angela gives them out as gifts. So I'm going to wait for her to make one before I." And sure enough, we had book club, and she's like, "Here's your simmer pot bag." So we always gave like potpourri or simmer pot bags as gifts to like neighbors and acquaintances and things like that growing up. Christina also keeps done cookies in a Rubbermaid that seals tightly. They go into a pretty container closer to time. Love that. Okay, so that keeps them fresh too. Prep is a lot. I've had dates and whiskey since Friday, and it only needs 24 hours. Whoo, those are going to be some boozy cookies, friend. I love it. Molly Dot is hosting an American, and I'm wondering whether to ask her to bring some cookies. She likes baking. If I would say I don't, if she's coming from the States, I don't know that they can bring them on airplanes, but if they're currently in the country that you are in, yeah, I think I would definitely ask her if she would be willing to bring her her favorite treats. I think that's a great idea. Donna does not have KU. I have Kobo, but I do not have that either. Okay. No, this is the Christmas Bookshop by Jenny Coolgan, I think is what it is. Let me look really quick. What am I reading that on? KU. Yes, by Jenny Colgan. It's called the Christmas Bookshop. Yes to Hoopla from Christina. Christina gives cookies as gifts. It is what we can afford, and most of them really love them, at least the Mexican hot chocolate ones. Oh, I love getting them as gifts. I just have never given them as gifts, really. And I love that. So I'll be honest with you. I love getting homemade gifts, homemade treats. I would much rather do that than someone spend their money on something that is either just going to take up space or that we're not going to use. My husband last year, my mom got him a 24 pack set of like literal miniature. It had 12 hot sauces in it, like 12 different flavors of hot sauce and 12 different flavors of like seasonings. And she bought that because he loves to grill. And that was probably one of his favorite gifts of the year, because he got to try out different samples of hot sauce and different samples of like dry rubs and seasonings and stuff. It was great. So yeah, I love getting stuff like that. I just have never given them. Donna might get some Christmas cookies from the store. We do Christmas Eve night where we unwrap our new jammies and watch a Christmas movie with hot chocolate. I used to do something similar with my kids, but they don't love Christmas movies anymore. But they all still really want to do, or they both still really want to do the drive around and look at Christmas lights, and do the hot chocolate in the car. So we'll definitely do that. But I think a nice like chocolate chip cookie to go along with that would be fun. Christina's family does that too. Very specific movies too. Yep. Christina says first one Christmas Eve and then the Polar Express, then the sun goes to bed. Nice. That's really sweet. Alicia does the same thing with cookies and keeping fresh. Okay, cool. Donna's family is doing Polar Express. Mexican hot chocolate and cookies sound delicious. Yes, it actually really does. I heard, and don't quote me, but you can also, I think, put a piece of bread in with cookies to keep them fresh. I've heard this with, what have I heard this with? something else that, because the bread will, I don't know, I've heard this was something else, that you can put a piece of bread in and it keeps something fresh. Um, okay, yes. Put a slice of plain bread, white or wheat, in an airtight container with the cookies to keep them soft and fresh as the cookies absorb moisture from the bread, preventing staleness. You know what else I do is when I'm reheating rice, or if I'm reheating like something that would typically dry out in the microwave, I put a wet paper towel over, like if it's in a bowl, I put a wet paper towel over the bowl of rice or like leftover Chinese or something like that, and it keeps the rice from drying out. Pro tip. Molly Dot says, yes, their American guest lives in Ireland. She'll be bringing and making pumpkin pie. Nice. I don't know her well. She's one of my ex's girlfriends. Okay. Well, pumpkin pie is delicious. Christina's telling Donna we have to make sure the hot chocolate comes out just the right time during the movie. He gets a wee bit upset if it is not there on time. Oh no, the pressure. Molly Dot is getting into Christmas films this year thanks to the watch alongs. Nice. I started watching National Lampoon's for Christmas Vacation this morning. It is one of my favorites. And I haven't watched The Elf yet, but that's on my list. I haven't watched any of my Hallmark favorites yet. I did watch the Benedict Cumberbatch version of The Grinch. And then I watched the Jim Carrey version of The Grinch actually in the theater. They re-released it in our theater for the 25th anniversary, and it was fantastic. Fantastic in the theater. So, yeah, you definitely can bop around different streams and ask, and I'm sure everyone will have a different favorite Christmas movie. I also really like The Family Stone at Christmas. I really, really, really enjoy watching that movie at Christmas. It's very good, very sweet, very good. Kind of a heart wrencher, but it's really good. Corey was shocked at how well the bread trick works. I got a box of cookies from Costco and they were rock hard, and I put bread in there and they were delicious. Oh, nice. We'll have to keep that in mind. Molly Dot will have to try the damp paper towel. It works perfectly. It works perfectly. Anytime I'm reheating something like that, I put a damp paper towel over top of it and it doesn't dry out. So it's great. All right, friends, that's a rogue hair went wild. I think I'm actually going to do an hour and 15 just to make sure that I have enough time for this movie in case she gets long winded. So we'll do that. Let me reset. Perfect. This will be our third sprint. So let me update the banner. I'm going to put a new question up here. Okay. Okay, cool. So I've got a new question up there because I think I've heard from almost everybody on their favorite book of 2025. All right, let's see. Molly Dot says, the only one I've watched on my own list this year is Last Christmas with Emilia Clarke, who was Dany in Game of Thrones. Alicia is going to go to the grocery store. Perfect. We'll be back in 75 minutes. Take your time. Alicia says, yay for a long sprint. And Molly Dot needs to watch A Night Before Christmas. Nice. I don't think I've ever heard of either of those, Last Christmas or A Night Before Christmas. I will add those to my list, actually. All right, friends, let me get this timer back up, and I will see you all. I'm going to actually have lunch, too. I'm going to reheat some potato soup that I made last night. So I probably will be off camera while I eat, but otherwise I will see you all if I can unmute myself, an hour and 15. Happy sprinting. Welcome back, friends. I had a meeting that actually did last almost the entire hour. I did not think it would, but it did. But it was good. It was productive. And then I had leftover potato soup for lunch. It was delicious. My dog's out there playing with something. And then I got to just 22% and more D. It's getting really good. It's getting really good. So I was planning on switching books when on Polish streams, but I think I'm going to finish this one today. I think I'm going to finish this one with her because it's getting really good. And I started writing down some stuff that I want to do with my channel next year, and I'm so excited. It's going to be fun. All right. I think that we probably will do some chatty bit and then we'll do one more 45-minute sprint. And then I'll send you to Paula. It'll be just after 2. So I'll send you to Paula when we're done with that. All right. So we ended up here with Molly Dot talking about A Night Before Christmas. I'm actually going to keep that one started because I want to try to find that one and watch it. And if you have not answered my what is your favorite question, what is your favorite way to read? Physical, ebook, audio, or immersion? Personally, I'm learning that I like immersion the best. With books like popcorn books or palate cleanser books, it's not as big of a deal. I can do audio or ebook or whatever. But with the types of books that I'm reading lately, immersion seems to be the best. I'm also learning that my least favorite is probably physical. Solo physical. And then ebook and ebook and audio solo are probably close second. Excuse me, it depends on the book. All right. Donna is heading out. Have a lovely sprint. Thank you for hanging out with us, Donna. I hope to see you around the internet soon. Molly Dot's favorite of 2025 was The House of Shattered Wings by Aliette de Bodard. Nice. I think I was starring these before and adding them to my list to look at. Hey, Renee, how are you? Welcome in. Renee is listening to A Duke for Christmas, a historical romance anthology. Renee, how did it go at your sister's the other day? I hope that you guys had a lovely time and that everything was fun and safe and all the things. Molly Dot is saying hi to Renee. Molly Dot got laundry on and some things in the dishwasher are turned to drain. Excellent. I love that. And your headache has improved. Awesome. Hello again. How are you? How's it going today? What you working on? What you doing? We're doing one more sprint, I think, and then we'll be done for the day. But I'm so happy you joined us again. Welcome back. Molly Dot, but still it is sitting down time again. Perfect. Let your body rest. It's all good. Hold on. Charlie. Stop. Okay, sorry about that. My cat got a bird and the dog was trying to play with it. So sorry about that. Okay. Mandy or Maddie. Oh gosh. Mandy, right? I said I was going to remember it. Was reading until now, but I think I want to redecorate my room a little bit. Oh, fun. What are you going to be doing? And so they'll do that in the next sprint. Perfect. Molly Dot does not want to empty the fridge. I don't blame you. To me, that's one of the, it's not a particularly difficult task. It's a humbling task for sure. Because I always find stuff in there that I'm like, oh, I forgot about this. And it was, it's way expired. Or for me, it's like the cleaning of the drawers and the wiping down of everything that gets frustrating. Hey, Jessie, how are you? Up early because mom has to go out today. Something to do with her company car being recalled. That's a problem. And the grandparents need someone to be there. Perfect. Molly Dot started on the fridge, found stuff that's 5 months out of date. Oh, yeah. That's the part that I'm like, oh, that's humbling. When you forget you have stuff it's like tucked in the back far away. Ugh. Jesse is thinking that they need to read something with 0 stakes in it today. That's fair. I have V3 and V4 of Heartstopper. I can read The Heartless Hunter. Nice. Volume 3. I was like, what is the word for that? Volume 3 and Volume 4 of Heartstopper. Jesse doesn't know yet. Too early in the morning. It's just 7 a.m. Oh yeah, that is too early to figure that out. Ren made it to 62%. Oh, that was great progress that time. Ren's favorite way to read is audiobooks or an immersive read. I mostly read fantasy, so prefer the audio for pronunciation and stuff. Yeah, I get that. Molly Dot hasn't tried immersion yet. Favorite is words on a screen. Nice. Fridge is done as I'm doing for now. Fair, because the bin is full and I don't want to deal with the weight with my head being tender. Perfect. Jesse's favorite book of the year is still Sunrise on the Reaping. I need to read that one, although I guess I will later. Ren struggles with physicals as well. Her brain has gotten used to finish books in a certain amount of time, and I read slower when I physically read. I do too. I read much slower in a physical book than any other way. So I think that's why I like immersion, because it makes me stay on pace with the physical book. I get so distracted with all the things so easy. So immersion reading keeps me also focused. But I also play this game with myself with my e-reader, where it tells you at the beginning like how long it will take you to finish the book. It's like 8 hours and 10 minutes or whatever. And to me, like, I use that as a time to beat. See if I can read it in less time than Kindle tells me it's going to take me. Molly Dot says the fridge is nearly empty. The oldest thing I found was best before January this year. Okay. It's not, see, I'm the kind of person that certain condiments, not all, but certain condiments, I will use past their best by date. Ketchup, mustard, things like that. There are things that I will not use past their best by date. Usually I'm a little bit funny about it, but there are certain condiments, sauces and things that I will use. I won't use mayonnaise or ranch or any kind of like creamy based beyond their date, because it's probably got eggs in it, and eggs beyond their date are not a good choice. But things like ketchup or barbecue sauce or mustard, I'll use those probably more past their date than I should. But also with having like older kids in the house, ketchup and things like that don't really last terribly long. But I'm not as finicky about expiration dates or best by dates. For those kinds of condiments. Ren can't pick between what a matva by Mimi Grace and a psalm for the wild built by Becky Chambers for my favorite book of the year. Oh, interesting. I remember you saying what a matva last time. So I love that you've got a second choice here. That's cool. Mine again is Seven Husbands of Heaven, Evelyn Hugo, and Akatar are my top two. Molly Dot says the next two things that they need to do are empty a carton of milk and hang laundry and have a cup of tea. Yes, let that be your reward for sure. Because emptying a carton of milk past its date is rough. Rough. You want to say hi? Okay. My husband's here.
Are you still working or are you doing your stream?
Both.
All right. Well, I'm going to go.
Okay, have fun.
Do my secret shopping.
Okay.
What's everybody doing?
We're talking about books, and that's pretty much it.
Cool. All right. Bye. Merry Christmas, people.
Hubby says Merry Christmas, everybody. Molly Dot does not want to deal with the weight. Oh, of the trash can. Yeah. Makes sense. I can't believe I remembered. Okay. Christina says hi to Jesse. Renee and Mandy, I did get it right. I'm so proud of myself because I don't remember that kind of stuff very well. Christina did not find the next book without having to purchase it, so still looking for what I feel like reading. Was thinking about watching a Christmas movie, but son wants to read, so Blood Moon by Brittany S. Lewis and The Macabre by Kosoko Jackson would be my honorable mentions. Nice. Molly Dot has been bad with using up stuff that I bought very little fresh stuff recently. Yeah. So nearly everything in the fridge is going in the bin, which makes things a little simpler. Absolutely. You do need to read it later, much later in the year. Yes. Much later in the year. Oh, the Easter eggs. I love it. Oh, match. Sorry. I was reading that as like matva, yeah, thank you. Match. Okay, so let me go back and read that again then. You said What a Match by Mimi Grace. Perfect. Is that a romance? Molly Dot uses some things past their date too, but today's goal was to empty the fridge rather than just get rid of things that can't be used. I didn't debate keeping all things. Nice. Hello, Mr. Pacing. Nice. I will let him know you said happy holidays. He's going out to do some sort of secret shopping, he said. And I asked if he could go with me, and he said no because he's getting last minute things for all three of us, me and the boys. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm not complaining because so one of his love languages is definitely gifts, but he does really, really well for like people at work and like close friends, but then kind of leaves it up to me for myself. I mean, for the boys especially, but then like doesn't always put a lot of like, here's my list effort for me. And so this year I sent him a list, and it's all like stuff I need, not stuff I want per se. Oh, sorry, Molly Dot. I thought that was the name of a book you were telling me about. I will let him know you said hello. His name is George. I was like, what? Hello, Mr. Pacing. That's cool. But then I saw Ren's comment and I was like, oh, that's what Molly Dot is saying. So anyway, we're not allowed to go with him today. I don't know why I'm rambling. Y'all don't care. But Molly Dot, I will tell him you said hello. Jesse, I will let him know you said happy holidays. Ren says Merry Christmas to George as well. Sorry about that, Molly Dot. Ren is saying what a match is a romance. Oh, okay, Ren. Okay. Are you subscribed to Sosh with Sosh Reads? In February, she always does a plus size readathon. And Corey and I did it last year. And because I was also doing grad school, I didn't really have a lot of time to devote to it. But I had the best time picking out my TBR for that readathon. So if you aren't subscribed to Sosh, do. Like I'll see if I can pop her link in for you, because she does a really great plus size readathon in February. And I hope she does it again this February because I want to be able to do it and like actually do it and not have school to distract me. I'm gonna actually, yeah, what a match. Okay. Because I ended up reading or starting One to Watch for that one, and it was great. I mean, it was like The Bachelor, or I think The Bachelor, like inspired. And I didn't get through it all, but it was great. Like it was cute. What I read of it was cute. Ren wants to reread. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. That was so rude. Ren wants to or needs to read the final book in the series next year. Donna's back. I very much dislike leaving the house this time of year. Same. Molly kind of wants to read that book now. So Jesse, I'm such a bad person, but I have struggled with this comment the last couple of weeks and was gonna message you and see if there could be something about that we could discuss. So Donna, yes, please message Jesse about Throne of Glass. Pretty please. Donna says, okay, Jesse. Christina says, welcome home, Donna. Ren, oh yes, perfect. Is subscribed to Sash. And yes, it's the Thick Thighs. It's called the Thick Thighs Readathon or some, yes, Thick Thighs. It's fantastic. That's what I had in my head. That's why I paused. Thick Thighs Save Lives. It's a really fun one. It really is a fun one. Thank you, Christina, for popping in Sasha's channel. Sorry for the rogue promotion, but that's really such a fun one to do. And it's quick. It's just a month and it's all fun stuff. So yeah, anyway. I didn't have any like extra coffee today. I don't know why I'm like, I know why, because doing this fills my soul and fills my cup. So I get very excited on here. Sorry. Donna says, thanks, Christina. Did I lay in my bed and feel void? Yes, but now I'm good. Good. I'm glad you're back and feeling good. Also, I've gotten used to calling everyone's husband by their channel name since I was on Allie's Sprints talking about an MMC, Josh from Lights Out. Oh, I love that book. Oh, actually, that might be a good runner-up for my favorite this year, too. That was a good one. And said Josh was a creep but cute, and turns out, oh gosh, is her hubby's name is Josh, and she thought I was talking about him. Oh no. Well, that's hilarious, but oh my gosh, I had no idea her husband's name was Josh. Molly Dot might be it might be my own plus size of the year, but my favorite plus size book of the year was A Mastery of Monsters. Nice. I haven't heard of that one. Jessie says, I'll add you to a group. And then this is where Ren's confirming Allie's hubby's name. Let's see. Oh, it might be my only plus size of the year, but my favorite plus size book of the year was A Mastery of Monsters. Nice. I know, that's really funny. Poor thing. Oh, here we go. All right, Ren, here we go. Thick Thighs Round 4 March readathon announcement is already... Nope. See, Christina, this is where you trick me. This was last year's, but it will give you an idea. I was so excited that she posted it so early. Hopefully she'll do it again. It was so fun. I know someone's going to be like, Jen, is that one fun? Yes, it is. It's very fun. All right, I'm going to actually do 30. Because we're getting close to 2 o'clock. Ren says, at least she wasn't offended. She thought it was hilarious. Thank goodness. Yeah, I can imagine Allie thought that was hilarious. I can't imagine her getting upset about something like that. But and speaking of Allie, YouTube did its thing again and unsubscribed me from Allie. I went on, I was wondering why I wasn't seeing any of her videos pop up. And I went on her channel because I was trying to see if there was anybody with audio Advent sprinting on Monday the 29th, and it turns out Allie is sprinting on Monday the 29th, and I clicked on her channel to see what the deal was with what she's sprinting for, and it tells me I'm not subscribed, so I had to resubscribe to Allie. Molly Dot remembers being at husband's work and thought I heard people talking negatively about him in the loo. Luckily, it was someone with the same first name. Oh, no. A Mastery of Monsters was the one set book from a plus-size readathon. Caribbean, Canadian, FMC, Dark Academia. Oh, wow. I might have to... I bet Corey would like that one, too. I'll have to ask her about that one. Molly Dot says, not a romance, urban fantasy. Okay. I'm down for urban fantasy. Molly Dot has other plus-size books on the TBR. There were 4 other prompts. Nice. There were 4 other prompts. Nice. Okay. All right, I'm just going to do 30. That'll leave us a few minutes to chat afterwards. Just a quick literal sprint to get a few things done. I am going to make a phone call and we'll see how far I get after that.
Power off.
Thank you. I will. Oh, there were 4 other prompts, if I recall correctly. Okay, cool. I've seen that and other people say that, and I have had no idea what it was for. So thank you for letting me know that. All right, let's do a quick 30 minutes. I will star Molly Dot's comment here, and we will see you guys on the other side of 30. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back. That was a very quick sprint. Hope you guys did well that time. I made that phone call to my work buddy, and then I got to, looks like 23%. In the Ward D by Frida McFadden, working on some schedule stuff again for work. That's it. Let's see. I have had a fabulous morning, afternoon with you guys. I really appreciate everyone being here and spending the day, afternoon, evening with me. All right, so we were talking about fridges and cleaning out and all the chaos that goes along with that. Molly Dot has dealt with the milk. It was all still liquid, thankfully. Yeah, had not separated yet. And Paula hopped in. Hello to Paula. How are you doing? If I recall correctly, is one I keep using and forgetting that most of BookTube doesn't know. Well, thank you for letting us know or enlightening us. I will certainly remember that moving forward. Hey to Paula from Molly Dot, and I was just letting Paula know that I'm ending right around 2, which is when Paula starts, and we are all coming their way. Jesse says, right, I'm going to have a shower and head off. I think I need to be up at the main house by just after 8. Thanks for the company, friends. Thanks for hopping in, Jesse. And let me know what you need from me for all the things. I'll try to remember to actually check my Instagram because I don't get notifications. So just let me know what you need from me, my friend. Molly Dot says the laundry is hung. That's it for physical tasks for a while. After rest, I'm going to work on my neglected planning doc. I need to do that too. I got a new planner for 2026, and because I use Erin Condren planners, and they don't sell the exact one that I've been using. So I need to take some time and get used to the new one, figure out what I'm going to do with that. So maybe I'll do some planning sprints next week and figure that out. Ren needs to wash some dishes, so thanks for the sprints in case I miss the end. No problem. Lauren is on the last sprint at 30 minutes as of about 15 minutes ago, so about 15 minutes left on Lauren's sprints. And Faithful joined us. Hi, how are you, Faithful? Faithful has been lurking, reading, and napping. Hope all is well. I am doing great today. I'm having a great time with all of my sprinty friends, and have had a great day so far. Thank you for asking. I hope that things are going well in your world. Paula says, all bless you. Can't wait to hang out with you all. Well, it's funny, Paula, because when you sprinted on last Wednesday, George heard your sprints on, and he said, I had them on while we were watching a show together. And he said, when are these the same girls as, because remember he made the comment about pleasure yourself. And he was like, when do the games start? And I was like, well, babe, that's on Monday. So he's out shopping right now, but I'm going to message him and let him know that today is Jackbox Day with Paula. So he'll be excited. Paula's saying hey to Molly Dot. Christina's saying hey to Paula. And these are Paula's sprints beginning any second now. And I've published them there too for not realizing Christina did. So either link will get you where you need to go. We're going to send everyone there after me to hang out, do some long reading sprints and some games and chatty bits with Miss Paula. Corey says just in time for the end, of course. Well, hop over to Paula's and I'll see you there. Christina did some admin stuff. Perfect. Ren made it back just in time. Thanks again, Jen. Bye, everyone. Bye, Ren. It's so good to see you. Jesse had a shower and discussion started. Excellent. Christina says, oh, okay, yes. Discussion started. Thank you, Jesse. Christina says, thanks for hosting today. Have a beautiful day. No problem. Thank you for being here. And one last set of reminders. Even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or two. Check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, and share it. Cozy blessings with the like button. Thank you, Christina. This is the sprinting spreadsheet where you can find all of your Sprinty Fun and readathon info. And I assume that January will be coming within the next few days. So be on the lookout for all the January readathons. Christina also has an amazing playlist list on her channel. So if you are not subscribed to Christina and check her channel often, please do. Any readathon or read along that has a playlist connected with it, you will find it there. And let me tell you, it has saved the day multiple times for me. So definitely go make sure that you bookmark, pin, whatever you have to do to get that information for your future reading self. Alicia says that she is just back from the errands. Nice. And this is our audio Advent Sprints playlist. Alex with Alex Hale is going to be sprinting tomorrow. I was going to sprint Wednesday, but I'm not. Thursday is Christmas Eve. I probably won't sprint again until next Tuesday or Wednesday. But definitely Alex is tomorrow. And anytime a new live for audio Advent is added, the lovely Christina will add it to this playlist. So bookmark, check it, all the things. Thanks for the sprints from Alicia. You're welcome, my dear. Always good to have you. Christina says, yep, you're in the Instagram group, so may pay to check in on that. I will do that as soon as we are done here. Molly Dot wants to get all the Christmas recipes into a Google Doc along with a shopping list and timeline. Perfect. I love that. I love a good spreadsheet. I love a good Google Doc. I love a good list. So I hope it all goes perfectly for you, Molly Dot. Thanks for hosting. Sprints were so helpful. I'm so glad that you were productive and had a great time. I appreciate you being here, Molly Dot, as always. And I will see you next time. Jesse says, it's too early for the hydration I would like right now, but I'm about to make a coffee and drag some breakfast stuff up to the main house. Nice. And Christina says, yep, I keep adding them as they get posted. And lots of love for Molly Dot. And I think this is a beautiful way to end the stream today. Please remember that you are beautiful, you are unique, and you are loved. And I'm so thankful for you. I will see you next time or around the comments somewhere along the internet. Have a great day.